Hello, hello. Here is the sound of my voice. Hello, one and all. To every gamer who joins me in this momentous hour, you are welcomed. I'm sipping on a green tea, and I have an extra glass of water after that so that I can stay hydrated. I love to be hydrated. I'm a good streamer. I'm conscientious and mindful of my body and my brain and my soul and my heart. Farewell, Pokemon Diamond. It's time to play Earthbound. That's what I think it's time for anyway. Hello, Jack. Hello, Cordell. Welcome to my friends to Earthbound. Any percent glitchless, no RNG learning. How's the volume? Excuse me. How's the volume? How's the game compared to my voice? Am I louder than the game? Is the game too loud? Am I quiet? Am I quieter than a little mouse? Am I so tiny that you can't even think about hearing me? Maybe if I adjust my microphone slightly, that might help. How's this? They're calling me Earthbound. I'm louder. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. I'm louder in the right way. You can still hear the awesome sounds of music, of the Earthbound's music. But you can also hear the words I'm saying. And you're not you're not too confused about all the awesome, really, really intelligent and rife with wisdom things I'm gonna be saying all throughout this run. Okay, okay, here is splits. Okay, so you can see here, we've got a ways to go. Last run I made it past Guardian General, but then I died before I could finish off Master Barf. That run I guess didn't save. I guess I didn't save it properly. But that's fine. Just gives us another opportunity to start fresh. Once again, our goal for today is to get past and defeat the Starman Deluxe. Easier said than done. That is going to be quite a tall order. And again, that's not anywhere near the end of the game. After that, there's still quite a bit of cleanup left to do before we go face the final boss. But like I said, we're all about making progress. And hopefully that progress will come in the form of an awesome and cool run for me and all my friends. Let us begin. Fast, speed, stereo. Any preference on flavors today? Cordell suggested banana last time. Do we go banana once more, or do we strike a different flavor? Thank you. I will have good luck and I will have good fun. Baby blue. Alright, mint it is. Alright, and for the name of today, let's do some manifesting. We're gonna enact the secret today. We're gonna will it into existence with positive manifestational energies. Starman! Take me to the Starman today. That's where I'm going. That's right. I'm going all the way to Starman Deluxe. But first I gotta get through several other Starman normal style, as well as the Starman Junior at the very start. Oh, you know what else would be helpful? If I pulled up my notes that I have for the speedrun, so that I can remember where I am going. Unless... Okay, no, they didn't get deleted. They're here. I just have a funky little Starman Greg. What a fun reference. That is a show I know only the name of and know nothing else about. I feel like that's a show I read a lot of jokes about in Mad Magazine as a youngin' and didn't clue into anything about it, as was often the case when I was reading my older brother's Mad Magazine collection and learning about Watergate through a funny poem. Yeah, Dharma and Greg definitely feels like a less like a more harmless version of the Mandela effect, where it's like everybody agreed that that doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, okay. There's evidence of Dharma and Greg. We just haven't seen it yet. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start the run. Here it goes. Are you sure? 3, 2, 1. Yep. And the timer's ticking. And we're going. But of course, we have to pan a camera across the humble town of Onit. The year is 1990X. And the rest is history. Happy Sunday, one and all. I hope everybody's all prepared for the big stinky storm we're about to get. And you know, you're chilling, you're taking it easy, you're kicking up your feet, and you're just like S is right here. You're lying in bed, you're falling asleep, and nothing will come and disrupt your normal day. Except, wait a second, what the heck? What? Walk directly off of our bed and out to face our destiny. Alright, we're off to a good start. We have equipped our first weapon, and now we have to go talk to Pokey. We have to ignore our mom and dog, which is so sad. Literally does actually kind of feel sad to ignore all the people in the game, because the people in the game are so funny and have so many good things to tell me, but that just gives me an excuse to play the game more normally later. We'll ignore that man, we'll ignore every cop, we'll get stuck on the wall, and we talk to Pokey. Don't be rubbernecking. I'm bugging the officers. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, well, Pokey's got it under control. Let's, not much more to be done. Let's call it a night and get back to our regular everyday life of being asleep in a bed. Hey, Mom. Later that night. Ba 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 do 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 do. What's that annoying knock at the door? Beep, 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 beep for Pokey. They're really going wild. I agree. I'm a courageous, strong young boy. Remember to go for it. Alright, final descent from the house, from our bedroom. Unless we die. If we die, we'll probably do another descent from our bedroom, but... oop! Blocked by Mom. Alright, and we answer our phone. Work to exhaustion when you're young. Have you ever heard of a weird saying like this? Sorry for the loud sound of me slurping my tea. Alright. And now we are in it. Now we are in danger of encounters. Oh, that's too many encounters. I think I'll just enter my my home and leave immediately, if that's okay. Walk around that snake. Anybody coming up here? Yep, there's a crow, but I think you will get stuck. Oh no! I was hoping you would get stuck behind the tree, but alas. Oh well. Maybe it's not the end of the world. It's probably not the end of the world. I have, in practice, died on this first little run up the hill. It's happened. I mean, geez. If we keep missing, we're certainly gonna... Yep. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what it's like. That's what it's like to try your best. Sometimes you will run into a crow and you will just miss every time. But it's not that much time loss. As you can see, we're already back to where we are. Like, the majority of the time lost there was probably the crow. The actual fight itself with the crow. Hi, friendo. Welcome to Bardhound. And yeah, I'm not going to be restarting because I'm more interested in just kind of... in making it through a run, quote unquote. Oops. I should be a little bit more diligent about avoiding these fights, I suppose. Quit pecking at my eyes. See how much quicker a fight against a crow can go if you aren't missing every single darn time? We don't want to fight a snake, so we'll go over here. How are we? We've got some health. We're alright. Okay. Yeah, I would be surprised if that was my only death throughout this entire run. I'm sure I'll be dying plenty. Pokey got scared, by the way. Or Pokey got scared, but now Picky join us. And now, I think, if nobody minds, I'm gonna quickly learn about my own predetermined fate of destiny. B, I am not. You can pick ye brother, and you can pick ye nose, but you can't poke ye brother's nose. God. That's so true and wise. He's not into this kind of thing at all. And yet... this is not the last we will see of Pokey. Let's not forget to grab this bread roll. And then let's go fight the Starman Jr. Flash, flash. Kerplam! It's been a long time, Buzz Buzz. And this is just an auto fight, and we just gotta hope that Buzz Buzz takes care of business quickly. Okay. Fire takes a while, but I think Buzz Buzz is gonna do, yeah. I think Buzz Buzz usually alternates between shielding and attacking. And every shield obviously takes a long time because it has to do the text for each individual party member. Ooh! I landed the killing blow. Look at me go! And that is some time saved on the split. Pretty happy with that. See, even with the death, I managed to save some time. Okay. Let's drop off Pokey. Wishing everybody a calm and relaxing Sunday. And, a lovely gamer's paradise. It's a dung beetle. Ma'am, that is the bravest bug that I ever knew, and you swatted him down without a second thought. Next time you squash a bug, think that that bug might be a messenger to a chosen boy to tell them about the Cosmic Destroyer. It is an awesome item. Okay, and mash no. Okay, I remember to mash no in there instead of accidentally saying, yes, tell me all that again. Alright, so far so good. Now, we are going to collect a hat from a friend. Let's go collect a hat. Let's bump into a tree first, actually. Anybody mind if I get myself caught on various geometries? I don't want to fight no doggies. Get out of here. Dogs disappeared. This is the destined power of the Chosen One. This is how you know that I'm, you know, a big deal. Okay, I like that extra resources that gives me. Butterflies restore my PP. Psychic points is abbreviated to PP in this game. Yes, I'm going to be saying PP a lot. Get your jokes in now while you can. Because for whatever reason, it's about to become extremely unfunny. No, it's PP. It's funny. It's funny to say PP. I'm not going to act like I'm above it. A burger for me. Oh, you don't have any jokes? Well, I'm sure you'll come up with something that'll make me laugh and then, in retrospect, make me think. 50. Now, what do? We buy a hat, and then we sell the old hat, because the old hat is worth a lot of money. And then we buy a better bat, and we buy a cheap bracelet. $98, you call that cheap? In this economy? Okay, and now we head straight to the arcade to deal with the sharks who are running wild. We don't need that butterfly, we're already full up. Oh no! That's exactly what we wanted to avoid. This way? No. Scary. Go away. There's a way to navigate around this hospital in a way that, like, prevents those guys from spawning. Is that it? Did I do it? No, there was still a guy down there, but we managed to get away from him at least. We do have to fight this guy for some reason. Hit. He hit with a charge forward. I heal with a bread roll. And a free hamburger. Pretty good. Enter the arcade. Yeah, we can survive another fight. It was me. Now that's a pretty clean fight right there. Sometimes your opponent whiffs twice and then falls over. Pretty good. I have to mash no to that. Yes, man, Junior. Hey, that guy just didn't feel like fighting. He just felt like he was just laughing. Is it possible that I'm the baddie in this scenario? Okay, before we advance, let's go ahead and heal to full. Alright, the script here is if we take any damage at all, we will heal immediately. Starting with life up. And then once we run out of psychic points, we'll use those hamburgers we've been collecting. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sheesh. No! I should have healed. Uh-oh. That might actually cost me the whole... Nope, never mind. I'm nice. I'm so nice, it's not a problem. But we have to fight Frankenstein Mark II as well, so uh-oh. Should I heal right away? No, because he generates a burst of steam. But now you're going to strike, so I will life up. There we go. Burst of steam. Not enough. Let's, I'll play this safe, thank you very much. Love that. Love that. Not my fastest segment, but it does put me on a good pace. And so that's still pretty solid. Getting through that without dying is not guaranteed. Especially if I mess up and attack extra like I did. But that's not a problem. We get to heal. I'm stronger than you. And let's go fight a large ant. Actually, let's go talk to the mayor first. Let's go brag to the mayor about our awesome good deed. Love that green tea. Green tea with mint flavor. Hey, hey, hey. Mayor B.H. Perkle. All-time great fake mayor name. You're such a smart kid. Here's the key to the shack. Alright. And now... what do? We have to buy how many burgers? How many burgers do we have to buy? As many as we can fit in our pockets. So let's go do that. Up, up. Very finicky collision in this game, where sometimes you can get stuck on stuff easily, and sometimes you seem to just glide right past it. Can I get $100, please? Thank you. And now we will have our first kind of scary shopping segment where I have to buy as many burgers as possible, as fast as possible, without accidentally buying other stuff. Like I just did. Real quick, I'm just going to drop this on the ground real quick. I'm just gonna spill this for someone to clean up later. Little rude of me. Gotta remember that you don't get asked whose inventory you're putting it in when you're just Ness. You just gotta remember that it happens very, very quickly. One more burger. Oh, nope, I'm full. Okay. We're good. Could have gone worse. Now we enter the dungeon and we grind to level 8. Oh. Am I close enough to use the key from here? Yes, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Just holding the key just shy of the lock. And wondering why nothing happens. Okay, we want to fight slugs. We don't want to fight mouse. No, go away. Scary. I want to fight little slugs. Not... Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if we can use the famous technique of stutter stepping to get away from you. I'm not having great luck so far. Okay, we escaped the fight. Maybe a little more time consuming than you would maybe like, but here come some slugs for us to fight. No problem. And slugs are mostly free, although it can get a little scary if the fight ends up going long because we miss attacks. After like turn 4 or 5, I think the slugs become able to hypnotize and put us to sleep. As you can see right now, they just tried to hypnotize, but it didn't work. But now they're able to concentrate, so it would work if they tried it now. Level 6. A couple more levels to go. Let's use our iframes to just get scary. No problem, actually. And look at that. Slugs aplenty. So yeah, these fights are mostly free, but they can get a little scary if the fight goes on long enough, due to we miss. Like we just missed. So that's one miss, so we enter a slightly scary world. We're also running a little lower on HP than I'd like. Oh, and I forgot that auto fight does life ups. That's fine, though. Okay, they have hypnosis available, and they have put us to sleep. So now this fight is going to take longer than we would like. But hey, we lived. That's the most important thing. As a reminder, with some exceptions, like right now is the only time we deliberately seek out encounters other than like scripted encounters or boss encounters that you have to do. Ideally, in the perfect speedrun, we would avoid every single unnecessary encounter. It is always going to cost more time to take the encounter. But if you must take the encounter, it will cost infinitely more time if you die in the encounter rather than run away or successfully flee the encounter. Or successfully win the encounter, I mean. So if you must take an encounter, get through it as quick as you can. Or get out of there as quick as you can. Interestingly, we default to running away a lot more later in the run than early in the run. Which is for a myriad of reasons. I think due to just having more party members means battles go faster, I think is the big thing. That times enemies and encounters becoming a lot more dangerous and a lot harder to win consistently. Plus, we eventually get some items that will boost our speed up to the point where running is trivial, but there's also going to be a long stretch where running is absolutely not a guarantee, and we're just going to be rolling the dice. Oh, get me into the door! Thank you. That was freaking risky. That was not smart gaming. Can I get some slugs? Can I get much higher in my levels? Yes, of course I can. Are we there yet? Are we at level 8? Nope, not yet. But let's go forward still in the interest of making a bit of progress. Although now I've got this guy on my ass. Let's see if I can avoid him. So, but now a new foe approaches, called a mouse. Get stuck. Get stuck, silly. Oh, yeah, how stuck are you? Okay, you're not as stuck as I would like you to be. Oh, no! Okay. Very carefully. Patience, fans. Okay, so the question is, do I go up the rope, or do I try to go for all the way to the cave? I think the rope is closer. And mouse can climb up rope if an encounter is triggered while I'm on the rope, which could happen. I also do run the risk of pincering myself if there's enemies up there. Oh, it's slugs! It's slugs! It's not a problem for me. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. I say that like the boss of this dungeon isn't like an extremely, extraordinarily risky fight that will cost me a lot of time if I die to it. I'd love to celebrate prematurely. There we go. Look at that. Level 8, and we learn a move called PSI N Alpha. That will be used to get through that fight as quickly as possible. Let's heal up just to be safe. Okay, well, we can and should avoid encounters, but there's also a guy there. So I'll just take this encounter and use my invulnerability frames to proceed. Alright, nice clean slug fight. Just right away, go up and that away. Oh, okay. Okay, I think we are good as long as I maintain... Hey, there we go, there we go. I'm learning and growing about stutter stepping. Are these ants or are they slugs? I guess we better find out. If they're ants, it's a little scary. Okay, one ant. Not so bad. Uh-oh. Okay, well. That's fine, I guess. Ants are dangerous because ants can call for help. And that is probably the one move enemies can do that can prolong fights infinitely. Because guess what they call for? They call for another ant. And guess what ants can do? They can call for help. And guess what there's more opportunities for ants to do the more fights you get into. That's right. Call for help. Let's see how much... Okay, so let's life up now. And then this will give us 20, which will be exactly enough that to get us through the rest of the dungeon. Okay, one guy. I think one guy can get auto-defeated. Yes. We are strong enough to kill one ant. We will drop this cookie. Because we are rude. Oh. And we will talk to nobody for a little bit before picking up a hamburger. One guy, I'll take it. Obviously, the, you know, optimal path would be respawning until you get no encounters, but, like, also an encounter with one is free enough that it's consistent. Oh, I did this to myself. Okay, he didn't call for help on the opening attack. Uh-oh. Okay, no problem. That's really funny that I just didn't see that ant at all, and so I turned around, and as a result, he got the first strike on me. Ant's deadly technique. Oh, this is 2 as well. I thought this was only 1. Well, let this be a lesson to all. This is a somewhat scary encounter. Should I waste some psychic points? No, I need both of those Rockins to get through the boss fight. I'll heal with hamburgers if I must. Ugh! Okay. Scary, scary, scary. Man, Magic Ant. Apparently, Ness's Nightmare is, like, the hardest fight in the run. The most difficult fight in the run, by far. Which makes sense, because a lot of the later fights are, you know, just give Jeff the strongest weapon in the game, and use that weapon. But, I'm intrigued to get that far. We're not going to be reaching Ness's Nightmare today, unfortunately. Okay, focus up. It's Titanic Ant. Scary fight. Open with a rockin'. With an N, I mean, sorry. He bite. Do we heal with a life up or do we heal with a hamburger? That's the question. I think we are going to heal with a hamburger in the interest of preserving our PP. Because this guy does have an attack that siphons psychic points from us, and that's scary. Like that. Okay, so that's annoying. Oh, we will heal once more. Pay attention, these are important fights. Alright! Got through that without dying, and that is pretty cool, if you ask me. That fight can also very, very, very easily kill ya, if you're not careful. There's a reason the strat for these early fights is just, if you take any damage, heal right away. Don't fuck around. 'Cause, like, you're on a knife's edge. You're like 1 crit away from getting bodied if you're not careful. And we got a big steppy. So now we get to go kill the cops. Just gotta cruise on out of here. All the enemies kindly make way for us now that we've defeated the boss. Excuse me. I couldn't read it. Now what? I think I have to restock on burger. Right? Yeah, that's worth doing. It's worth stopping by to restock on burger. Also, that guy is blocking traffic casually, which is cool of him to do. We will withdraw another $100. And we will buy a couple more hamburgers for me. We're walking into the police station just with a pile of hamburgers, just asking them politely if we can go to Tucson, and then getting killed so rudely. I think that's all. Let me just double check. Yep, we are filled with burger. Burger, 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 burger. It's Burger's world. It's Burger's world and we're just living in it. Police. An emergency, of course. Alright, time for a little gauntlet of officers. This is not a heal instantly if you take damage, it's a heal if you are below a certain threshold of damage type of situation. So that is the balancing act we will be playing today. We want 3 strikes or 1 crit to take care of a cop. Oh. We will heal with a burger. They will attack with a chop, and we will attack for the final blow. We will open the next match with a burger immediately. I'm tough. I'm average policeman is no... I mixed up my conjugations there. Burger. Attack. Well, burger again. Cops hit pretty strong. Yeah, I'll burger again. I mean, they are attacking with their most aggressive possible move. They're really making me spend more burgers than I'd like to be. But that's why we brought so many. Bring it on. Attack and miss. Not good. Burger once more. Jeez. Attack. Life up this time, because we're low enough. Oh, a crit. Scary. Okay, well, we'll open this next fight with a life up. Life up. Don't die! Very nice. I love not dying. We'll still stay on the aggressive. We unfortunately must heal with a burger because we have to preserve psychic power for the future fight. We will also open this next fight with a burger. We are almost out of burgers. Kinda scary. I don't know if I can afford 2 Rockins, in fact. That's how few burgers we have. Let's open with a burger, though. And we will open with a N. Rockin is N, by the way. I should say that. Rockin is the default. We want... You know what? Let's just spend that extra Rockin now. On guard. Defense. Alright, I'm happy with that. Once again, getting through it without dying is all the time I need to save at this point in my speedrunning career. Now we're off to Tucson. We're done and on it. Alrighty, and also my tea is done, so I'm going to move on to my next drink, which is simply a cup of water. We're going to stop for a couple things on our way through this path to Tucson. We will pick up you. I'll take your son along. And there's also a bonus burger on the way, and you know we're going to be getting that. We also have to be mindful of mushrooms. There are mushrooms on the way, and they like to hide behind trees, and that's quite scary when it happens. Oh, there's a mushroom. No, thank you. No, thank you. If it's okay with you, I will not be fighting a mushroom. Now, we are going to the department store to withdraw and save our game. We are also going to avoid this photo trigger. There we go. We are withdrawing how many dollars? That's right, $0. Perfect. A job well done. Just kidding, $500. And then we'll save the game. Damn, you spent all that money already, eh? Listen, I've got to go make an investment. I've got to go make a smart investment in the future. We also want to keep our eye out for butterflies, as a reminder to myself, because we will need butterflies to get our PP back. I love money. Yes, I just love money. Anyways, this is Apple Kid. You can have some. I have to remember to give you an actual food and not just mash through and try to feed you my ATM card. So that way I can invest $200 in your awesome inventions. And then I talk to you. Just a mouse. Zip. And now we go to Peaceful Rest Valley to look at a statue, and then we come back to but just collect the eraser. And then we go through Peaceful Rest Valley, which is a nightmare. Which can be a nightmare. Can this guy... Okay, he disappeared. Very kind of him. Can this mushroom get out of my way? Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Oh, no, you are hostile. I forgot that you will attack me. Scary. Let's go ahead and just kill you. Because you can also make this fight go on long. Ugh, annoying. Okay, there we go. What's my total? Yeah, I'll life up now. Might as well. Yeah, no thank you. Okay. Now, this is the first, not the first place, but other encounters, I gotta start walking away right away. I don't have the pencil eraser yet, I have to go get it. This is the first place where encounters are a real nasty threat. Yeah. We want to avoid as many encounters as possible here because pretty much every encounter has a very, very high chance of ending our lives. Especially those UFOs and the spinning diamonds. So we will be patiently despawning as many as we can, but hopefully we can navigate comfortably without getting too stuck. No, you're gonna stay there, aren't you? Okay, well, I'll leave. I'll just leave and come back. It's not a big deal. If a walking stalk of grass wants to interrupt me, well, guess what? No, they don't. Unless they do. Hey! Okay, pretty good. This is the Apple Kid. Another butterfly for me, don't mind if I do. We are still gonna need an extra butterfly, I think, on our way through Happy, or on our way through Peaceful Rest Valley. I mean, this will work, but there's also these mushrooms here who are kind of scary. But thankfully, mushrooms have a pretty short aggro range. Can I just sneak by you? Yes, okay. Not oh, goodbye. And yes, there are indeed encounters here in town as well. I don't think they're as scary as the encounters out in the valley, but finally, the pencil eraser is ready. Great news. Please invent some other brilliant item. Ah. Yes, the wonderful music of Tucson. It triggers as soon as you cross the city lines, just like how it does just like how the world map of Earthbound works. But if you enter from the outside, you have to look at your soundstone so that you can actually perceive Tucson properly. That's just a fun little walking out of bounds in Earthbound joke for all the fans of walking out of bounds in Earthbound. I've actually never walked out of bounds in Earthbound. I don't think I've even ever like done a walk through walls code, because I think I think as a kid I probably would have been too scared to try any of that, because I would have like, I feel like as a kid fucking around in Sonic's debug mode gave me like enough of a taste of like, oh, okay, you can break video games if you like do things to them. Like, the game will stop working if I put too many rings on the screen. And that instilled a wariness in any Game Shark shit. And plus, you know, the cops would have gotten me. They would have put me in jail for the crime of giving Ness $100 million. I'm going to use the pencil eraser. For some weird reason. Just a certified Apple Kid moment. Okay, goodbye. Nope, yeah, that's fine. I don't want to fight a UFO either. I would rather fight nobody at all, if that's possible. See, you just gotta ask, and it's true. For some freaking reason, the devs disappeared the pencil statue. What were they thinking? They couldn't come up with a more plausible explanation than an invention that erases a pencil? We are going to run away from that guy. Oh, goodness, okay. It's just one sprout. That's less scary than fighting a tree. Oh! For some reason, this kid is Apple. I am going to lose all of my psychic points to this sprout. Let's just leave. Can we leave? Can we just get out of here? Okay, well, you have run out of PP, so we can just kill you. Unless you siphon more from me, like a rude son of a gun. Okay. What was a pretty clean, peaceful Rest Valley is now a little bit messy. Oh no. You're scary. But that's fine. We love to avoid. Oh, we love to die. Okay. This seems to have gone from bad to worse. This is troubling. These guys are gonna kill me for real. In real life, though. It didn't work on the... Okay, well, we're just gonna leave. If that's okay. Can I just, leave, if that's okay? Can I just, please? Pretty please? Okay, well... You don't necessarily love to see it. I, panicked, ran away from the tree, and ended up cornering myself, between every kind of enemy that exists in the world. So... Let's withdraw the rest of our money to make up for the money that we lost. And let's just try that again. What do you say? Peaceful Rest Valley, I tell ya. It's not very peaceful at all. Has anybody noticed this? Oh, mushroom. Butterfly, thank you. Love to be relaxed by a butterfly. Okay, round 2. Oh, nope. Goodbye. I think that I will not fight you. See? Yeah. Getting jump scared by my own feet getting caught on the cliff. Oh, no thanks. No thanks. Those diamonds are really hard to predict their movement. They move very fast and very suddenly. It's almost like it's random. Yeah, okay, we'll just walk over here and wiggle the menu a bit until those guys calm down. Is this... I think we can just kinda swing on past. We've got full resources, full health, full PP, and, we should be, hopefully progressing. I would like to grab this extra hat up here, if I can. Oh, but there's a guy in the way, so we'll walk over here. Okay. Pick up a hat. Put the hat on. Drop our other hat onto the earth. Wait, no, I equipped the wrong hat. There we go. And then we drop this hat onto the grass. Leave it there for someone else to enjoy. And now we are just a couple of potential encounter spots away from... Okay, now we have made it into this cave. I forget. Okay, this is the cave that has snakes that run away from you. So this cave is relaxed, but the town on the other side of the cave is not relaxed. There are cultists here, and they will not hesitate. But first on first, we're gonna buy ourselves a bat, sell the old one, kind of a hat on grass situation. Then we're gonna buy 2 refreshing herbs, and a croissant. And then we're gonna go talk to Paula, or T. T is her name. First on first, second on second, and who's on third? Timeless comedy bit from the vaudeville era finally entering modernity thanks to radio broadcasts and other things as well, possibly. Thanks for the Franklin badge. Kick butt like you know I can. And a forced encounter coming our way. I'm just here to bother you again. So this is a fight we open with doing Rockin' twice. Cultists can call for help. We don't like it when this happens. That's scary. So we PSIN. That'll do it. Okay. Pretty good. One time I tried fighting that encounter without having gone to get the hat from the previous dungeon area we were going through. And that fight killed me so quickly, and I was so confused. What's happening? Well, what's happening is I forgot to put a hard hat on. Oh, goodbye. But yeah, cultists are very dangerous because they can make fights go on forever if you're unlucky. We just head straight to Carpenter's big house. Collect this croissant just for safety. And then these guys, right? Yes, thank you. Oh no, it's not those guys, it's these guys. Yes. Oops. And then the power of the Super Nintendo. Smoke rises as it tries to render several cultists walking in place. Called for help unsuccessful. We love to see it. Awesome. No problem. I have no idea what the optimal movement through this section is. Part of the, like, fun for me is trying to figure out, like, okay, what's, like, the straightest line from point A to point B? And in that place, I have no idea. Because A, it's so laggy, and B, the movement of the guys around in the circle can easily get in the way. Okay. We will dash once more while you life up. You undid the entire crit that I just did. How rude of you. Okay. Lightning is deflected. Awesome. Not only that, but we end our battle with low health, which we want to do because we are about to die on purpose. Oh, my backpack is full. So I'll just really quickly drop a bunch of hamburgers and everything else that I have that will heal me. Phone, herbs we want, croissant we can get rid of. Now you can give me the key. Great. Alright, now we go back to Paula, but we pick up this sandwich on our way out. What a horrible nightmare. Okay. Ha! I lied. See you, sucker. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell when a gap is, when you can squeeze through a gap or not, and that's just the sort of thing that'll come with trial and error and practice, I suppose. Now we just... Oh, crow! No, I don't want to fight a crow. Crows can steal items. I don't want any of my items stolen. Especially least of all my herbs, which I will need later to handle being poisoned. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let's get out of this crow's nest, first and foremost. Now let's do that menuing we need to do, which is giving a hard hat from S to T, giving a cheap bracelet from S to T, and dropping the teddy bear. And we head right into here. And we allow this guy to kill us. Aw, you missed, poor guy. Missing so badly. Poor mole playing rough. There we go. I knew you had it in ya. I think we want to just auto-fight if it's just, yeah. If Paul is just alive, we can just auto-fight. Guys, we died! Oh, man, now I'm all the way back here. Just kidding, this was all part of my plan. This was always the plan. My plan. As if all my notes aren't just cribbed directly from a particular guide by Background Guy 02. Which, thank you, Background Guy 02, by the way, for the guide that helped me wrap my head around any of this in the first place. Alright, so we're chilling for a little bit. We're gonna do some plot cleanup, talking to various, picking up various items, and ultimately freeing the famous Runaway Five from their bad contract. Then heading to Threed, and then going to Winters. Threed is going to be a little scary because of those, because there are enemies that are pretty deadly, but also it's not the end of the world if we die. there. Basically, we're gonna be chilling until we get to winters. So... I have one too many mashes. Picking up a teddy bear. And then leaving. Anybody else in this chat believe the morning sun always gonna shine again? Yeah, I've been on my pot of gold is waiting at the rainbow's end shit lately. Okay, well, you best start believing in roses kissed with dew. Because I believe the same in you! The bluebird does fly away. You may say I'm a fool. We're heading to... I don't have my order mixed up here, just double checking that I'm not about to be a fool. Okay, yes. Also, this butterfly's just in the way. I guess I'll just get it. It's fine. It made SNT relax. Sir. I'm just trying to enjoy the show. Okay. We pretty much immediately go in here. We talk. Also, hi, Bolt. Welcome to Earthbound. We're going to go in here, and then we're going to immediately leave. And we've got our first designated stretch break. Thanks to the Chaos Leader's Soul Men. Oh yeah, baby. I'm putting my controller down, I am standing up, and I'm doing a little stretch, because it's been an hour of gaming. Oh. And by stretching, I mean, of course, putting my hands in the air for the Runaway 5! Let's go! Woo! Oh my god! They're playing it! They're going wild on the keys, the strings, the skins. They've got the style. They've got the swag. They've got all that you need to survive in this cutthroat music industry biz, except for, of course, the good sense to not get constantly stuck in various scenarios and situations. Secret watching, of course. With lunch. I'm pleased to provide lunchtime's entertainment. Yeah, we want to show you money. We want to show you a big wad of bill. The bassist does pluck that thing. Well, what do you know? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream. Walks out without saying anything else. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I? Avoid the photo trigger, talk to you. I love when a tour bus is too loud to be bothered by any ghosts. Okay guys, here we go. God, when I was a kid, there was no joke in any media funnier than, "Hey sidewalk, get out of my way." It's still a good bit. I'll maintain that that's a great little bit. That's a great little piece of comedy right there. Although I'm sure that it is not the first joke of, who put this here? I also think about that one, big swerve, but I do think about the one, The Wire episode where McNulty is driving drunk, content warning for alcohol and driving drunk, but he's driving drunk and he crashes straight into a pole. He gets out and he looks at the pole and he looks at the car and he does like he looks at it through and he's like, okay, well, let's see. Clearly the problem is not me. Clearly the problem is the pole. Someone put this pole here. And he gets in the car and immediately backs up and drives straight back into the pole. Just a classic bit. Some theater in Forsyth, eh? Guy driving and getting mad at stationary objects in his way. Oh, fly. Okay, we didn't get the red swirl. Definitely a little bit scary. Guy driving, standing. So true. No good fly. Okay. Not good. Let's do another rocket and hope that we can get out of this. Slightly less saved. Our teddy bear died, which is certainly not ideal. Not the end of the world, though. Okay, we got out of that fight. We are alive. Although I would certainly not mind if Paula got an extra level, but, you know, being alive is as important as it gets. Plus, we're about to get a full heal. Or at least Paula is. Stare into my soul. Look me over. La 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 la. Oh, you... Okay, you weren't interested in me at all, which was nice of you. So now we can just go get kidnapped. Theme of getting kidnapped. Theme of when you walk into a hotel and something isn't right. What the? Uh-oh. What could be the fate of S and his friend? Something really funny about the just lying down on your back sprite. Yeah, when they forget my pillow mint, I too begin hearing the ambient music of the world slow down and speed up. So rocked is my entire world. Anyways, it's Winter's a small country to the north. All we got in Winters is a school, a lab, and a store. And you know what? That's how we like it. You fancy pants Eagle Landers with your buses and your phones and your Dusty Dunes deserts. Tony's gonna help me get stuff out of the locker. Thank you, Tony. Now we gotta talk to you, use a key, talk to you again, and collect and equip some items. I heard he's an astounding person. The Ultra Science Club. The beaker to the left kind of reminds me of, or not the beaker, whatever's to the left of the beaker there. Looks almost like the sprite for the shield, for one of the shields in, Link to the Past, if the palette was, messed up on it. The left jar there. Yeah, I think it's supposed to just be a cup. Anyways, slightly bad key machine. I think I'll try to keep a positive attitude. I think I'm gonna believe the morning sun waits at the rainbow's end. And I think I'll believe in Rose's kiss with dew. And, yeah. Yeah, it's an epic Muppets reference. It just goes to show you just how random this game is. That's right. Instead of a potion, you heal with a hamburger. This isn't your granddaddy's JRPG. It's a little bit silly and it's a little bit off the wall, and it also features references to Muppet. Hello, we're going to buy gum from you. The monkey's mine. The monkey got a piece of gum from me. Did I remember to equip? Yes, I did. Cool. And now we go through Winters, which is a little scary, not that bad. Most encounters in this part are avoidable. The scary stuff comes when we enter the caves, both Brick Road and the Pond Cave. Can be a little finicky. Great little song for the Christmas season. Theme of Christmas, theme of winters. Ah! Jump scared by the collision of the trees. Oop. A friend. Oh, I accidentally re-entered the door while I was just waiting for the leaves to start falling. I'll give you some gum now and I'll take care of anything. And while Tessie's going for a ride, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick bathroom break. So I will be right back and enjoy this majestic ride across the Grand Ocean. The run is over! I lost so much time! Just kidding. The run continues, regardless of time lost. The run will continue until morale improves. Okay, Brick Road, here we go. We got a potential 3 fights here. This fight is apparently super notorious in the speedrun as being a big source of potential time loss, because he can call for help. Guess what? On top of that, he's also just... We are very underleveled. This is our first fight as Jeff, so we take a licking. But we keep on ticking, and we win a cookie. And we keep on cookie. Get rid of cookie and eat a boiled egg, why don't we? Before we fight this duck. Unless the duck can be skipped, but no. Awesome duck. I suppose these fights all should be auto-fought rather than mashing through the bash command, or the shoot command. I did recently learn how to skip this third fight relatively consistently, so... Ooh... Okay, we're good. When the bubble monkey gets... Excuse me. When the bubble monkey gets, like, stuck behind like that, they're still, you know, they still have collision, and they can still trigger an enemy encounter, so... we got very fortunate there. Okay, and now this cave. The pond cave is quite nasty for Jeff. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. Scary, narrow, hard to... Oh my god. How much trouble are we in? Not much trouble, as long as we go into the corner and wiggle the menu a little bit. We don't care about this hamburger, but we will still try to avoid those guys. Okay, we're good. Room 1 down. On to room 2. Oh, bugs. Oh, no thanks. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, dear. Hey. Hey. Get out of here. Won't these guys leave me alone? Okay, a mushroom. Well, can I? No, there's a mouse on the other side of the mushroom, so never mind. That's fine. That's not needed. I don't need that. Okay, well now I've really gone and done it. Just kidding. It's no problem. I thought I had pincered myself, but actually, it's not a problem. Hey. Get these mushrooms out of my freaking sight. Please? Okay, a mouse. No thanks. Nope. A mushroom will also be a no thanks for me. We'll pick up this bottle rocket. We will use the pack of bubblegum. Oops. Gotta keep mashing sometimes. But other times you don't want to keep mashing because then you'll accidentally confirm into the wrong thing. Much to think about. Nope. Wait, no, no, no. I don't want to fight any mushrooms. Don't make me fight a mushroom. Don't make me fight any mushrooms in the world. Okay, this should be fine, because he's stuck down there. And, okay, we're good. And now this monkey is going to ask for a date. Love wins. I know that love wins. You also still have to avoid these boys of cave, which I have completely failed to do. It's over. I have just completely oh my god. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Got away with murder there. That was scary. That was scary. I'm pretty sure those guys will simply kill me in one hit if they ever hit me, but I think they missed like 4 times in a row? It's hard to believe. Anyways, we mashed no on our dad twice. And now we enter the Skyrunner. Alright. A little scary at the end, but we got through Winters mostly avoiding any unnecessary encounters. We had only... yeah, we literally only had that cave boy encounter at the end. The 2 encounters that we took in Brick Road are not quite unavoidable, but very, very difficult to avoid. And, yeah, we didn't get bopped on our way out of Snowwood. We didn't get bopped once in Cave, which I'm particularly proud about. That can be a very annoying place to despawn enemies in, going back and forth. You really gotta be a real Patience fan, and you gotta be like, not yet, in the Pond Cave. Pencil fans be like, not yet, to whoever in the party has the pencil eraser. Is that anything? That could be something. The glorious Skyrunner can sail across this wild nation of ours with ease. Not a nation, a world. A Earth, to which we are bound. But the Skyrunner frees us from those bounds. If only slightly. And if only in extremely scripted moments, where you go from one predetermined point to another predetermined point. But still. This is like a Tim Holland type beat to me. By which I mean it sounds vaguely proggy. Proggy. The time signature isn't fucky enough to quite be a Tim Holland level joint, but definitely makes me bob my head and go, this is a jam. I forget what happens if you say no to I want to be your friend. I think he just repeats himself and says, please, I almost died to get here. And then you just loop through the conversation again and you have to say yes. Okay, right. We have to use the bad key machine. This is the power of Jeff. Now we have to be careful out of here because it's scary. We don't want to die. Dying here is extremely scary and troubling. We will take this teddy bear. And then we will go fight the boogie tent. There's a speedrun category called the boogie percent, by the way. which is built around just getting to and defeating the boogie tent as fast as possible. And it's kind of a nice little, like, hey, optimize the first hour of the game. Well, 90 minutes for me. Gorg! Okay. Rockin', freeze, and big bottle rocket. I think this is gonna do it. Yep. Hey, I love that green number. Cool. That's a pretty good, that's a pretty lovely little segment there. I felt like I was doing a lot of dawdling and kind of like, lingering in menus that I wasn't supposed to be lingering in and stuff. But it just goes to show how much time you can save by simply not dying. By simply not getting into encounters. Of course, now we have 1 million levels to get through. And we're gonna look at what comes next. We are gonna collect this fly honey, and then... I'm glad you're glad that I made that Big the Cat reference, because I was worried that I was stretching a little bit. But what if Big the Cat's friend was named Proggy, and was instead a progressive rock band from the 70s, rather than a tiny little frog? Wait, we don't want to buy, we want to sell. Sell Jeff's defense spray, please. And what's next? We will buy a toy air gun and then several bottle rockets. 6 to be exact. Who's gonna lug this around? So now the menuings are gonna get real long and silly. This is our 3rd bottle rocket, I think. Well, actually, it's our 4th. Oh, but that one's... Well, I think it's to 6 total, so we'll buy 2 more. 6 bottle rockets is plenty. It's plenty of them. And then... we are going to do some plot stuff. We're going to go in here, or well, we're going to go up here, and get a call from the famous Kid of Apple. Has anybody ever seen a tent, ever? You could get rid of all the zombies with a paper. What if one zombie paper could change the world? Reblog if you agree. This weird guy. I love that this guy just blinks out of existence. Wink, wink. Goodbye. Becomes undrawn. Becomes unloaded from memory. Now we have a little menu where we are going to give some key items to Paul, like the fly, honey, and the backstage pass. And we'll finally let Paula have a hat and a bracelet. And we will also, I think that's all we have to do. Just gonna double check. Yep, now we get to use the zombie paper. And we're going to withdraw an extra $100. And we'll stay the night. And overnight, the zombies will take care of themselves. Pretty good. And then we can move on to the 3 tunnel into Grapefruit Falls, into Saturn Valley, into Belch's factory. Where things are, the tunnel is probably the scariest part of it, due to being small and due to the potential for getting ambushed. So it's gonna be a little scary, but you know, of course it's scary. Of course it's scary. The town is overrun by zombie. Do encounters not spawn in the graveyard after you've done the paper? Or did I just get really lucky there? I feel like I remember having to avoid encounters in previous treks. Through to this tunnel. This weird blue glowing tunnel. Hey! Okay. Empty room. We love that. However, we do walk directly into this, which is not necessarily what you want to see. So, ghosts get frozen. And that should hopefully be enough to... Nope, it's not enough. We bet wrong. But we will do it again. Possess me in the frighting manner. That's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Because we do have an opportunity to heal that status on our way once we get to Saturn Valley. Oh, an ant? No thank you. Oh, several troubling guys. No thank you. Okay, look. Oh, okay. This is fine. Everybody take it easy. It's not gonna be a problem. No good fly, became tame. Freeze the doggy. Ghost reaches out. Dog howls. Okay. Far from the worst kinds of encounters we can get in here. Not free just yet. We're not going to be free until we get to, of course, the mini barf. Ah! Okay, just one though. Oh no, it's two. Okay, it is going to be bad. It will be potentially scary. Okay, one guy down. Oh, and a lovely little crit for me. I don't mind if I do. Oh, okay, but they call for help. I forgot that the ghosts can call for help, and that is indeed quite scary. But it's also not a problem. Okay, let's fight the miniature. I am the mortal enemy of your kind. Sure. Rockin', fire, and bottle rocket. And repeat. Oh, it missed. That's so sad. Or it didn't work. Goods, bottle rocket. Once again, fire, another bottle rocket. Oh. Attack the teddy bear, we like that. That's a golden split. That is apparently my fastest mini-barf segment on record. 15 seconds faster than my previous. I did get pretty fortunate in that I didn't die in 3 tunnel, and also I got through the encounters I got relatively quickly, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'll take this free butterfly because we still have some danger to traverse on our way to Saturn Valley. So, oh yeah, like those. That's fine. Hey, yeah, no, get out of here. Ah, no. Goodbye. Welcome. Goodbye. Get out of here. Okay, there are bugs in here. Not the end of the world if we encounter these bugs. Matter of fact, I'll just take this fight since we're about to get a big, funky heal. Bash. Freeze. Bash. A lot of damage from that. We love it. Thank you, Paula. Okay. Siren Valley, we're gonna do 3 things. We're gonna stop by the doctor, we're gonna stop at the hotel, and we're gonna learn about a secret password. I think this is the only time we will ever interact with Mr. Saturn throughout the entire run, which is certainly tragic. But if you want to see all the other funny things that the Mr. Saturn say, well, guess what? Play the damn game yourself. I'm inventing a chat member to get mad at. I'm realizing. Secret base. Spooky Born. And now we do get to actually wait for 3 minutes. Well, first we have to go to the falls, of course. Circus type beat. Let's see if I can despawn this roach. Since I am now on my way to a dungeon that I will need a decent amount of PP to get through, I would like to... Oh, you're still loaded in. Oh, you're okay. Let's just despawn altogether. Something else I've been doing in my spare time as something to... Okay, goodbye. Well, buy a pixel, buy a nose. In my spare time, off stream, as a means of, you know, just wasting time and also familiarizing myself with maps of the game that are so deep into the game that I haven't even reached them yet, like the Starman base or the Lost Underworld or places like that. I've been fucking around with the Earthbound key item shuffler, the PK Scramble. And, and that has been very fun. Should I just run away from this? No, I think we should commit to the bit. Because the freeze will take out Wailord. Teddy bear become a pile of fluff. Are all ants dead? No, but I think we are good to bash that ant and get out of there. Sugar packet. I don't think I want that in my inventory. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, well, I'm scared of getting a red swirl, so I'll fight you, I guess. I think we can just bash this one out, though. No need to waste any resources that I don't need to waste. Oh, these guys are still having a party. You guys, okay. Alright. And we got our first mandatory photo that we can't skip even if we try. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready. What a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Alright, say the password. Everybody put your controller down and don't press a single button on your controller for 3 minutes, okay? Or else they won't let us into the secret base, okay? Okay. The game will know. The game can tell, okay? Nobody press a... Nope, no. Don't press that button, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you'll have to walk all the way back to Saturn Valley and walk all the way back up, and that'll be a lot of time lost. Alright, speaking of 3 minutes, I'm gonna grab some more water. Be right back. Oh my god, Donut Secret 1, what have you done? You've opened up the menu. I think. Do I have that? No, you've opened up the HP, the quick status menu is what you've done. But that's enough. That's enough to cost us the time. That's enough to reset the clock on the password. Ah, thank goodness. Phew. I hope that everybody is playing along at home with their own controllers that aren't plugged in. God, great snare sound on this particular drum track. Alright, we got this, and then we've got the mole cave, which will not be a walk in the park. We're making progress. We're doing alright. We've even got a little gold split to our name. We're doing alright. We're doing okay. Things are gonna get scarier the deeper we go, so we may enter. Let's, you know, stay sharp. Mash yes on you. I won't drop it, don't worry. The general strat is just take this encounter, fire, and bash the second one. Poppy! Oh no, you missed. That's fine. No problem. Acai caramel. That's actually kind of helpful. Yeah, we'll hold on to that. Not a lot of items that heal your PSI in this game. Foppy's Flay Time. Now that's a little bit twisted. I know this game can get a little bit dark, but oh god, worst. Get me out of here. Go away. Single ball and chain on these guys. Oh my god. Every encounter we spawn is worse than the last. I should have taken the Foppies. Okay, if we get Foppies in the future, we're just taking those Foppies. Okay, yeah, we'll take these. That's fine. I confront the Foppy and its cohort. Yes. Alright, and now, how are we doing for psychic points? Yeah, let's top up. And now... Oh, that's a little scary. Further to the left. Oh. Can we... No, those guys are still there. Wish they weren't. Oh, nope, that's even worse, if you ask me. Can we... Okay, well, let's just take this and hope that we can successfully sneak on by. Slimy little pile. Okay. Pile defeated. Only the fly remains. Okay. Got through that relatively cleanly. Can we... Nope. I do not know how to skip this fight. There is a way to skip it. I thought you could use iframes to skip it, but in the past I've had difficulty with that. Call for help, but no one came. Okay, let us go ahead and fight Master Belch. Yeah, I will go ahead and heal just to be safe. Burp, York. Garg. Ga ga ga. Okay, so rockin', jar of fly honey, bottle rocket. Nauseating. Now we will heal our own nausea. Next turn is freezing and more bottle rockets. This guy loves fly honey. Has anybody talked about how much Master Belch loves fly honey? Oh, great. I was expecting that to go a decent amount of time longer. But we love it. Looks like it was an even fight. Yeah, man. Suffer, Spanky. Exit mouse, get me out of here. Alright, now we head back to Threed. And we pick up a couple things along the way. And of course we avoid any encounters that are scary, like a frog might be. Alright, can you mind unloading from memory real quick for me? Thank you. We'll take this. Ah, goodbye. No problem. No problem here. Yeah, no, I feel like it probably couldn't hurt to grab this butterfly. Since I don't know, well, when's my next heal gonna be? It's not gonna be till I get to the shack in the desert. Still, I mean, you know. 10 seconds now versus ability to use psychic power when I'm in a pinch later. The true time versus cost. It's hard to measure in the moment, but I try to maintain especially while I'm in this learning the route stage, generally maintain a policy of anything that will make it harder for you to die will cut down on time, because dying is the #1 source of time loss. Or I should say, the source of the largest losses of time. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm hopping on a bus. I'm hopping straight on a bus. I did get that skip sandwich DX, right? Yes, of course I did. Thank goodness. Yep. That's all good. Let's go. On the bus. It's just a natural feature of buses to emit music loud enough to scare ghosts away. Hopping on the Crayhand bus. I'm taking it all the way to the big city. We've been to Wonnet, Tucson, Threed, and now we're gonna see Fourside. What's next? New 5? Sixopolis? It's a free country. Okay, we are going to ignore you. We are going to try to get past this mole if we can, at the risk of our flags getting owned. Okay, no, that's not good. Well, it's actually fine, because this guy is not gonna... We've leveled up significantly since we last saw this guy and used him to die on purpose, so it's fine, actually. Not that bad, just a small time loss. That guy we can ignore. And we'll pick this up. We will immediately give that to Jeff. And we continue over here. And we're going to check ourselves for homesickness. We don't have it. We are going to heal the sunstroke, though. We will stay the night. And then we are going to feed this miner who's going to tell us, good hole, good hole, good hole. This hole's great. Man. Good hole, good hole, good hole. This hole's great. Sometimes you just gotta give respect where respect is due, you know? Game recognize game, hole recognize hole. It's extremely unclear what they meant by this. Song that makes you sway your head to the beat. Song that makes you feel the rhythm of the city life. Bright skies, towering skyscrapers. Maybe we can make it big after all. Anybody has a shot here in the big Fourside. I will buy a ticket. I will use the ticket. And then we will talk to the manager, and then leave without watching the show. Hello. No, this band owes me $1 million. I'll be in deep doo-doo with the police. Ho 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 ho. Now we leave. And yeah, now we head straight back to the mole cave on foot. And we pray that we can get through the mole cave. I've been getting more consistent at the mole cave due to Patience fans being like, not yet, and also just having a better sense of the layout of the mole cave, about strats, about making sure I enter with the correct amount of PP. And I have that extra side caramel that got dropped by the Foppy earlier, so that will actually hopefully help out a little bit if we need it in a pinch. Resource management in this cave is very tight, and any extra encounters... Oh, that's a buffalo. I thought it was a cactus, but then it moved. But then it didn't attack me, so it's actually fine. We're gonna do a safety save. Alright. Here we go. Alright, let's get focused up. Let's steel ourselves for the power of the third strongest moles. Nope. This place is exceptionally scary because snakes and big old spiders are capable of giving us poison, which is scary, on top of the usual danger of encounters at getting us killed. Poison will sap our psychic points, which we should be saving to use to heal Paula and to let Paula kill the moles. We good? Okay, love that. Masters of this hole. Okay. Defend. Freeze. Big bottle rocket. Power shield becomes stronger. Attack deflected. Slightly scary, but the freeze should kill before we die. Yes. It's all good for us. Nothing to worry about. We need Jeff to at least survive until the second mole, so we will heal Jeff just to be safe. We'll also tell our dad that actually we will continue gaming. Life up. We'll do life up A in the interest of preserving our PP. I'm just trying to commit to calling it PP rather than trying to be like psychic points or psi or something. It's HP and it's PP, and there's nothing funny about calling it PP. There's absolutely no funny thing about that. This is a very serious video game. This is a very serious endeavor, and I won't tolerate any uncouth remarks from the peanut gallery. Get out of here. You mind letting me through? You mind any chance okay. Gotta just ask politely. It stands for toilet paper. The magic butterfly makes us relax because it reminds us of toilet paper. This is potentially one of the worst encounters we can get. We get through it, but it does cost us some vital, valuable 9 toilet paper. I'm charging in too headlong, too recklessly. Okay, we're Paula's going first means we get out of those encounters quickly. But we will have to pay that cost later, eventually. But again, thankfully, we lucked out and got a Psy Caramel. Also, Psy. We can't call it Psy because Psy is the Gangnam Style man. So that's something else. Psy isn't in this game. He hadn't made Gangnam Style yet. So to call the resource in this game Psy is just, you know. Easy way to spread misinformation. Okay. Defend. Freeze. Big bottle rocket. Ooh, big bottle rocket should kill. Okay, we're good. Learned N beta. Good stuff. And now let's heal Paula. And now if Jeff dies, it's fine. Because we got no more big bottle rockets to do. We're just going to be using Paula as our main source of DPS. I got the exit mouse and a picnic lunch. Come on down here. I'll test you. Life up you. Freeze. Defend. Defend, freeze, defend. There we go. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, we're doing alright, but let's not get comfortable. We've still got 2 moles to go, and we gotta go through some pretty nasty enemy spawns to get to both of them, so let us hope for the best. Yeah, no, that's no thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Ah. Okay, there we go. Alright, no problem. The 3rd strongest master of this hole. Queue up a life up. Freeze, defend. Oh, nice dodge, Jeff. Pretty cool. Defend, freeze, defend. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Okay, 1 mole remains. We need to be able to do at least 2 freezes. Let's go ahead and pop this on you. Oh, the sugar packet was used as well. That's nice. And by the way, there is in fact a Psy Caramel in that gift box that I just ignored, because I already have one. So, why bother being redundant? Ah! I hope my yelling about seeing an enemy, seeing exactly one enemy, isn't jump scaring anybody too badly. But it is scary when you see one. Oh, okay. how much trouble are we in? Okay. Oh, okay. Trouble coming that way. Oh. No, 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 no. Instantly we have conjured up ducks. Snake? No, thank you. Ah! Okay, well, if this is just ducks, maybe it's actually fine. Okay, just ducks is okay. Can we squeeze past? Yes, we can. Oh, those are rope, though. Ducks are the only ones that are fine, but ducks are often accompanied by ropes. We certainly don't want snake. Maybe I can perhaps do a little... Can I? No. Let's fight you. And no, that we're not gonna have enough time to use those iframes to our advantage. So let's instead... Okay, rope? No, any ropes? Just ducks. Okay, we can handle ducks. I'll be honest. We can handle ducks. Ducks are still a little scary because they can drain your PP. And that is at a premium here. You need every PP you can get. You need every drop of PP you can get. Are we good? I think we're just gonna go for it. Alright. Moment of truth. If we die here, we have to do that whole dungeon all the way over again, including the fighting of all of the moles. So that's the stakes here. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry for saying it. But also, I did just get a gold split on the mole's cave. So, perhaps it was because I said drop of PP that I was able to get through that fight so cleanly. Now, what are we doing? We are, of course, doing a little bit of menuing. We are going to equip that to you. We are going to drop your herb. We're going to drop your bat, in fact. We're going to give the skip sandwich to Jeff for some reason. We're going to give Jeff's key items to Paula. And then we're going to drop Jeff's hat and gun. And we're going to drop Paula's hat and bracelet. And then we are going to use the exit mouse to get out of here. Alright. And our second mandatory photo trigger that we can't skip. Well, I'm pleased as punch with that. Clearing that dungeon without dying, that is... You want to talk about costly deaths, that is a dungeon that takes like 15 to 20 minutes to get through. And if you die towards the end of it, that just means you have to do it all the way over again. And that, you know, if I were on the grind for a personal best or something like that, that would certainly be a reset point. But I'm not on a grind for personal best. I'm on a grind for learning the speedrun. Now what? Oh wait, we also do want to check for homesickness. We aren't homesick, so let's get out of here. Oh, that buffalo is still stuck on that cactus. Well, good luck. Alright, now we are going to be funning around in Fourside. Department store, Moonside. We are about to lose our friend Paula. And we are about to buy a jillion super bombs and big bottle rockets. Boo 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 boo. It is not a problem. It's no problem. It's just fine. It's not a problem. We are going straight to Topola, right? Yes. Do I have the money? Yes, I do. I'll buy that. I'll use a show ticket here. The show will be starting at any moment. And now before we do that, we are just going to show you this cool rock that we found, that our friend found. Thump, 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 thump. Ness hiding shyly behind the manager while this is all happening. Money. Freedom is what we really sought. Alright, and now we do watch the show. Welcome to the final Runaway 5 performance at Topola Theater. It's gonna be a great show. Alright, this is gonna be another opportunity to stretch. I think my last real stretch proper break was like an hour into the run, and now we're over 2 hours in, so get up, move that body, and give it up for the Topola Theater's craziest band, driving the crowd wild. We've got 4 audience members sitting perfectly still, and a special guest joins. See, I'm like the Runaway 5 featuring Venus, and chat is like the 4 audience members sitting perfectly still and smiling, presumably. Maybe you're frowning. They're back. Oh, buddy. Some might argue they never left. And just like that, they're gone. What do I have? Yes, okay. Now we leave. Right, we are leaving correctly? Yes. We are heading straight to the department store. Time for another scary part of the game, where we could die. But the threat of time loss is not as bad. First thing we're gonna do is withdraw $10,000. Significant escalation of our previous. I think previously the most money we ever withdrew at a time was $500, like back in Tucson, I want to say. Now we're withdrawing $10,000. Just goes to show ya. Okay, this is a long shop, so we're gonna buy 4 super bombs for Jeff. We're gonna buy 4. That's 3, so let's buy 1 more super bomb. And then we're going to buy 4 big bottle rockets for Jeff. 2. And that's 4, actually. Okay, I was not counting that right. But now we're gonna buy, what is it, 5 super bombs for Paula? Yes. Not actually what I want to do. My mistake. Let's give that to you. I think we do want to buy super bombs for Ness as well, so I could have just kept that and kept going. So, oops. It's fine. 5th super bomb, and then 4 big bottle rockets for Paula. She's not going to use them. We're just buying them now and putting them on Paula's inventories so that we can have them for later. Big bottle rocket. 1 more. And then I think we are just getting 5 super bombs for Ness, if you don't mind. And then this is a lot easier because we can just mash through the whole thing except for this part where we have to choose the super bomb. Alright, now we leave. And we save. And we allow Paula to get kidnapped. Boop, 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 boop. And this will be a safety save, so that in the ensuing forthcoming fights, we can reset quickly if we die. This is a slightly scary but pretty short little semi-dungeon. Some of the encounters are avoidable, some of them are not. Like this guy, we can kind of... Yeah, pretty nice. That is not guaranteed, so I'm happy with that. However, at the top of these escalators we're about to go up, there are usually a clump of guys. And also, since these escalators are forced, we can't really wiggle our way. We can't, like, do our funny little despawning trick like we love to do. So we just kind of gotta take it. Thankfully, we avoided the red swirl, so let us super bomb. And also, to make room for all these super bombs, we dropped all of our equipment, so we are exceptionally fragile right now. That's pretty scary. This is not good. Customer S. Okay, never mind. Here's a department store spook, by the way. We'll heal you quickly. And now... Alright. Now, rockin', big bottle rocket, freeze, that'll do mortal damage, which is not good. Goods, super bomb, goods, big bottle rocket. Oh, we just got it off before Jeff died. Phew. That's what you love to see. At this moment, T should be Monotoli Guarg. Well, aren't I pleased as punch with that? And we can quickly revive Jeff before we head into Moonside. Yeah. What a clutch big bottle rocket that was. Pulled the trigger right before you collapsed from exhaustion. Or rather, from taking a psychic blast of ice energy from some kind of beast that instantly took over the entire department store. Gygus' evil knows no bounds. I would like to see A. Alright, off to Moonside. We go this way, I think? Yes. We talk to you. You talk about how the fans are singing the famous song of Ball Game. Game of ball of game. Don't get in front of me. I'll give you something. Here you go. Here's your protractor. I'm sure. And then this guy who gave us a big chunk of change back in Tucson is suddenly lying here. He talks about a statue that we have not heard about before in this run. Oh no, Everdred mentions it when he jumps off the roof. Don't follow me. Also, classic cutscene where they were planning on having this guy die, but then they couldn't figure out how to animate it. And so they just did this instead. Yeah, we just head right back in and check behind the counter, as Everdred suggests. And what the heck do we find? A place where up is down and left is right. We are going to be running from all encounters. Please and thank you. Whispered 3. Whispered, he murmurs 2. He mutters 1. Come on. That's tough. But it's not the end of the world. There we go. Okay, now from here we are going to the southeast to talk to the first cool dude we see. This guy. Hello and goodbye. Then we talk to you. I'm not a guy with a gold tooth or whatever. Also, I accidentally mashed too much. Whose eyebrows are connected. And now, oh shit! Okay, now we are heading to North Pass Museum. The guy in front of the hospital is who we want to talk to. You. Hello and goodbye. We will collect the night pendant here, and we will equip it on the body. We will talk to you. And then left cool dude. You. And then we'll collect the secret herb. And then mash no. What is the order? I think we talk to you first, and we mash no. I become a real Moonsidian, and then we talk to you. We're looking for some kind of door. And then the invisible guy is following us. We can save if we want here for safety. I'll do it. Why the heck not? I wish I had a gold tooth like yours. I wish eyebrows were connected like yours. And then we go this way. I think it's you we want to talk to. Yes, perfect. You're the man. And we can ignore Monotoli, we can just talk. Oh no, I didn't quite get that positioning quite right. Minor time loss, the run is dead. Okay. Just kidding. We are going to use a super bomb. We are going to use a big bottle rocket. And then we're going to use full damage, but if we get through this, we're good. Love that. Wow. Maintaining my pace perfectly. Alright, Evil Manny Manny is down for the count. It was a device that created illusions, by the way. What the heck, Apple Kid? And now we get to enter Monkey Cave menu hell. Telerama wants to meet us, by the way. Also, here's this guy. Crash, oops, crunch, oops. Neglected class. A weird machine to make trout-flavored yogurt, and I'm not gonna... I dropped it in the desert, and I'm not gonna get it. But wouldn't you know it, a maid that serves Mr. Monotoli was looking for exactly such a specialty. Now where do we go? We take the bus, of course, to the desert. We're doing alright. Oh, never stop being scared. It's scary out here. Alright. Do. Let's go to Menus World. I will get off here, though. That's okay. Because I've got a meeting with Destiny. By which I mean, of course, this mole that I couldn't step around. That's a good song. That's prime, that's prime culture right there. Damn, what if it was the TF2, what if it was the Scout saying bonk? I would like to give you a skip sandwich. Here we are. Lucky. You want to eat a picnic lunch. I would love to give you a picnic lunch. I picked one up earlier from a cave with moles in it. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. We collect this pizza, immediately double back, and go to the right. These guys, right. This place does have enemies, but they're all ignorable. Give protein drink. Got bliaki. Pizza for you. And then we enter the right, and we grab the hamburger and continue. Whoa! There's a hamburger inside. And here wait, we don't actually... We don't want to give you a thing. You can just be a weird monkey, but we want to give you a ruler. This one. And now, we can get a king banana from this monkey. The banana of kings. Now we go back. 3 rooms. this way. And, yeah. You want the King Banana. You want the hamburger. And then we will collect this bag of Dragonite for a part of the run that is so far in the run that I don't think we're actually going to get there, but we're still going to get it. Good habit to get into. And then we just continue into here, I think, right? We'll erase this strange pencil statue. What the heck? Who could have predicted this? And now we can talk to various, and learn of plot. STA and R. Okay, we'll speak to the monkey. And we'll collect these. And we'll leave. And we'll go learn how to teleport. And won't that be a fun movement option for us to have at our disposal? Oops. Sometimes you hold right, but you end up going right past the loading zone trigger. Alright, now... Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot I have to talk to that monkey, and now this mole is playing rough. Bonk, 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 bonk. I'll follow you this way. Alright. Teach me the power of teleportation. Teach me how it can be done. I'll try it. It's easy. Okay, we are going to teleport straight to Fourside. And now... how many super bombs do we have left over? We should theoretically have enough. Easier said than done, of course. We want at least 2 super bombs per kid. But that's also assuming that we won't take any additional encounters. So I'm gonna pop up here to buy 1 extra super bomb just to be on the super safe side. Hello. You got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Okay, and we'll talk to you. Here you go. Well, actually, since you took that item, why don't I go ahead and give one of my extra super bombs to Ness. And I will save here for safety reasons, because it's short, but it's short, but it's not easy to get through if you end up if one or two things goes a little bit sideways. Plus, there's a very difficult skip. Of an encounter coming up that I'm gonna have to use very precise movement to get through. We'll see if I can even skip that encounter. We will see, we will see. Who can tell? Who knows? Oh, I forgot that this is the first time we'll be using the Skip Sandwich Deluxe to increase our speed. Ah, darn it. This is why we bring extra super bombs. Okay. Super bomb for you. And super bomb. Here. Oh, come on. Oh, it's so easy to... Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. And then left. And should I re-up my... Well, I don't have any more skip sandwiches, so... Ah, darn it. And just to confirm, these fights are not runawayable. Can't run away from these fights. Can I just do Rockin'? Does that... Okay, it does a decent amount of damage, but... It's also scary. Oh no, calling for help. Ugh. Okay, one robot down. Oh no, man. Scary as can be. It just doesn't work on him? Oh man. Brutal. Okay. Okay. We got there. It took all of my PP, but we did get there ultimately. I'll do a quick couple of life ups just to be super duper safe. And then we go to the left. And it's clumsy robot time. And the strategy for this is the reason we use these super bombs. The reason we saved this many super bombs. Super bomb, super bomb. Not good. Okay. All of a sudden, some guys rushed into the room. It was the Runaway 5. What a loser robot. Love this for me. Despite the 2 encounters, still pretty darn good. A time we love to see. We are not going to say a word to any of you, and we're just going to enter here. Then we talk to you, and we mash no eventually. I'll listen to what you have to say real quick. Excuse me. I like this part of the game is feeling a lot more familiar to me. Everything beyond here is still a little bit scary, tough, and not easy to navigate. But getting this first, I guess, half of the game sorted out and getting it more consistent, it's a nice little feeling. But of course, being on a good run just means that every mistake will cost us even more time. But yeah, we're gonna do a bit of plot cleanup, and we're gonna take a bus back to Threed, and then we're gonna get back to Winters for a little bit. Ooh, a little dizzy. I think he definitely did a lot of, I think he was doing a lot of, as many sick helicopter moves as he possibly could. I think he was doing a lot of, loop-de-loops, barrel rolls, things of this nature. It's natural to assume this because of course, he crashed, but... oh, by the way, Applicant just found out about the, you know, cosmic evil that's destroying all of the universe. Great news. Did he go up and poop in Scaraba? Oh, he does... Yeah, he does drop a canonical deuce in Scaraba, doesn't he? Much to think about. I think it was en route. But also, I don't trust him to land, so I think he kind of just... And forgive me for being a little crass here. I think he just kind of... let it rip out of the side of the helicopter. Potentially, this is what might have led to the loss of control that ultimately ended with him crashing. He is very brave. You know, at the start of the game, he tells us that he's not cut out for this sort of thing at all. I think he surprised himself over the course of this journey. He really can, you know, curry the favor of the cosmic ultimate evil. And build a crazy machine for himself out of it. Alright, coming up on another bathroom break here, when we interact with the Skyrunner. Probably take this opportunity to go to the bathroom and fill up my water once again. I love to stay hydrated. I mean, it's gotta... You know, respect to all the Tommy warriors out there who, for whom every toilet encounter is a fight for your life. But Pokey is fighting that war in a manner which violates international law. Here's the problem. This drill noise is too good. It's too good at making me feel like I'm at the dentist. Bad sound, a horrible noise. And there's a forced cutscene at near the very, very end of the game where we're going to be hearing that a lot. Alright, I will be right back. Skyrunner, go! Alright. No problem. Happy to help. I've always wondered what's inside. I think I'll go see what's inside right now, if that's okay with everybody. I think I'll go defeat Shroom. And if anybody thinks that I won't, well, take a look. Okay, no problem. And the boss is right here. How convenient. Defend. Freeze. Oh. Big bottle rocket. Do you even have a big bottle rocket left? I don't think you do. You have a small bottle rocket. Okay. Troubling. Might as well use one of your super bombs. Oop, I didn't mean to attack. Rockin'. Fire. Defend. Oh no, double mushrooms. Not good. Troubling. I think we might not make it out of this alive. Just kidding. Just a funny little joke. I thought that it would be funny if I almost died and let 2 of my kids become unable to attack due to confusion statuses or mushrooms on their heads. Pretty funny joke, classic bit. Everybody's talking about the new meme that's sweeping all the nation. Alright, we are getting closer and closer to Summer's Kraken Scariba, which will be a little bit scary. Scariba. Starman Base is really going to be gnarly. I definitely don't know my way around it as much as I would like to. Let's... just do that to get around him, if that's okay. Alright, talk to you. Well, maybe. One more trip in the Skyrunner. I think this is our last trip in the Skyrunner. Also, I'm definitely starting to feel a little bit hungry, so I'm feeling pretty good about having Starman Deluxe be our stopping point. Especially as we come up to some dungeons that are really gonna be pretty gnarly. The Pyramid's gonna be scary, Deep Darkness is gonna be scary, Stonehenge Base is definitely gonna be scary. We've got some pretty scary stuff going on. But at the same time, we gotta get used to that scary stuff so that it becomes not so scary. Not so long ago, the Mole Cave was the scariest thing in the world to me. And now look at me. I'm getting through the Mole Cave, no problem. So surely, I will eventually hit that level of comfort with all these, all of this late game stuff. Boop beep boop boo. Hello. Oh, I accidentally mashed too much. This is a classic person I mashed too much on. Oh, the player's name, of course. Well, of course, my name is a single musical note. Correct. From T-O-N-Y. Cute. And now we head straight to the museum to call the Stoic Club, I think? Yeah, we are pretty much going... Yeah, of course, of course. Up. Hello. Oh, yes, sir. And then we go to the Stoic Club, and... Oh, actually, we walk away from that sign, which is an enemy. And then we walk to the Stoic Club. We talk to you. You want to eat some magic cake. She's over there at the entrance. I don't know what to do. And you've awakened the inner you, the true you. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Oh. Yeah, can we leave? Could we please leave, if that's okay? I would like to leave. Don't you hate when this happens? When you go to the tourist trap town and paralysis is really bad, I think. But we won't have to worry about that until after this. So let's enjoy a magic cake quickly. Let's dig in. You mind if I have a strange and very clear and very strange dream? Ah. Ooh. Gonna get the stretching in now, because I think this is gonna be our last. Well, there is the whole Moo training stuff, but I think this poo segment is the last kind of quote-unquote break we're gonna get before we're back in it. I think I'm gonna embrace nothingness real quick. Can we? Yeah, okay, we can just ignore that guy. And we go right up. And now we stop pressing buttons. We mash until we see believe what I say, it is the truth. It isn't the truth. You're lying. We have to stay here and complete our training. It's all part of the training. It's a classic trick. Anybody else get got by that? I remember the first time I played the game, I said, okay, I have to go back and talk to them, I guess. And then they were like, what? I think I had to look it up as a youngin'. Like, why would they lie to me like this? Anyways, anybody else in the chat want to lose their legs, arms, ears, eyes, and mind? Cool. Yippee! Do. Do. That's a really good idea for a channel point incentive. Force me to go through Moo training for 99,000 points. Force me to meditate at the plateau of nothingness, or whatever it's called. All right. We've got the whole team here. Isn't that great? Okay, so are we still... That isn't a full heal, is it? I don't think it is. No, yeah, we still have paralysis. I don't think healing beta helps with paralysis, but let's try. No, it has no visible effect. We can go to the hospital to get that cured, though. And the hospital is... Oh, you know, thing I always forget about this speedrun is you never go to the library to get the map. Because why would you? As a result, oh, that sign was camouflaged very well. It seemed like a perfectly ordinary sign to me. Boo. Can you restore feeling? Thank you. Can I do my job well or what? More doctors should do that whenever their patients are waking up from surgery. Also, didn't want to fight this taxi. Let's get out of here, please. Thank you for missing. Let's get out of here, please. No. Okay. We start crying. That's not so bad. Start crying. Not so bad. Can we please? Yes. Thank you. Alright. Let us go fight a shattered man. Well, let's first pay for a ticket. Oops. Too much mashing. Hello. Oh wait, we just talked to you, right? And... Ooh. Okay, shattered man, what do we want to do? Of course. Oh, I forgot to give Jeff his bottle rockets back. How much trouble are we in? I guess we're about to find out. Very scary. Okay, we got him. Now we're going to interact with the... We got a mummy wrap, which we love to see. That will make the Kraken fight a little bit easier. We read the hieroglyphics. Wait for Pooh to say, I think we have to go to Scaraba. Scaraba. Scaraba? Scaraba? Okay, and you give us a pick of the hieroglyphs. Very nice of you to do this. Okay, let's do that menu that I forgot to do completely before. I was supposed to do this menu basically the instant we got Pooh back in our party. And instead, I didn't do that. Give super bombs to split the super bombs among Ness and Jeff. Ness and Pooh, I mean, right? super bomb. Super bomb. And you don't have any extra super bombs. And then the menu that we should do now is we give the hieroglyph copy to Paula and the mummy wrap to Paula. Yeah. And how's everybody for life and health? Miraculously, we didn't take a single hit during that fight with the Shattered Man. So that's cool. We'll ignore that phone call. Probably for someone else. And now we go to buy a lot of skip sandwiches. And we'll first sell our platinum band, right? Yep. And then we buy a lot of skip sandwiches. We fill up Pooh's inventory with skip sandwiches. So get comfy, everyone, because we are gonna be buying a lot of these. And then we're also going to be buying some more for Paula and Ness after. So... Alright, that is all of yours. So now we are going to buy how many for Paula? That's right. Of course, I know the number. I'm not looking at my notes furtively. It's 8. Which I think is going to fill up Paula's inventory. And then we also are going to buy an extra 2 skip sandwiches for Ness. Right? Yep. Skippy sandwich. Alright. And we are going to, we have enough money. We don't need to withdraw anymore. So we will save and we will go try our luck with the Kraken. Good luck to me. I've been very fortunate in my Kraken fights so far, but I'm told that also I accidentally walked into a photo trigger. Oops. This is a perfectly avoidable one. I'm losing so much precious time. Tragic. But we press on. Votes against the current. Bored ceaselessly into the Kraken battle. So my understanding of the Kraken battle is very powerful, but also not a lot of HP relative to how much how much damage we are able to dish out, especially with the ability to use big bottle rockets. If the Kraken does fire or a tornado, that has the potential to kill most everybody in our party in one shot. But, of course, with the HP working the way it does in this game, with the rolling counter, Him dealing a mortal blow to every kid does not necessarily mean we're out of the fight, so we'll have to keep our eyes peeled, and if we don't get that, then we're probably fine. Things get a little dicey if we don't manage to kill him on the very first turn, for sure, but hopefully we are able to do it. How hard could it be? Super Bomb, Mummy Wrap, Big Bottle Rocket, Super Bomb will be our first turn. If we should not survive, if we should survive into the second, there's another set of things we can do then. Super Bomb, Mummy Wrap, Big Bottle Rocket, Super Bomb. Solidified. Okay, good. There we go. Kraken taken care of in one turn. Now we enter Scaraba, which is a little bit scary, but it's also kind of nice. The pyramid is the real scary part. Well, the pyramid and the part where Dungeon Man is following you are the two, like, really gnarly parts. Because when Dungeon Man is following you, he's large, and you can't teleport. You have to, use a skip sandwich to go faster. Alright, okay, we're gonna go over here and purchase some stuff from you, such as a crystal charm for Jeff and Paula. And another crystal charm for Paula, please. And then I think that's all we need from you. There's a photo to the left, which is scary, so we will go over here. And then go this way. I mean, that butterfly seems awfully free. So now we enter, oh, animal. Animal. Okay, let's, okay, nice. We do it. Now the pattern here is like this. What'll I do? Well, I think I'll walk in a predetermined pattern on your buttons. If that's okay. Only a true warrior could know this pattern. And we will teleport again to get past a photo trigger. And now the... Oh! I apparently didn't get past the photo trigger. I must have accidentally hit right instead of up. Well, remember, hold up after that teleport, and don't hold other directions, or else Mr. Photo Man will come down and waste your time. I think this is avoidable just by going like this. Yes. No thank you. So, tricky, because narrow means hard to despawn. We'll use one of our million skip sandwiches to navigate through this place. avoid as many encounters as we can. Easier said than done, of course, because this is a small spot. Yep, that was not good. But the good news about these guys is that they are very vulnerable to hypnosis or paralysis. I just gotta remember which one. Sleep. Go to bed. Use a biting attack, why don't you? And just to confirm, we can't run away from these fights. Oh, we can! I thought that they counted as scripted fights, which meant that they couldn't be run from. Maybe hypnosis overrides that? We will refresh our... we will heal Jeff real quick, and we will refresh our skipped sandwich. No, we didn't make it. That's fine. We can do the same strat as before. Defend, defend, defend. Run away! Okay, well that's not good. I think we are going to run away from this fight just right away. But we couldn't. We are in trouble. We get out of there. Okay, let us do some healing with poo, of course. I think healing for you. Wait, PSI. Healing for you. And then life up for Jeff. Ah! Darn, at least we didn't get the red swirl. We will hypnotize you. Defend, defend, defend. And run away. I forgot that hypnosis guarantees running away. Good to remember. Okay, let's re-up on Skippy while we are... Oh, I should have... I have a hard time remembering to distinguish between the fights that are scripted, which are the fights that are on the hieroglyphs on the wall, and then the like random spawn fights. Continuous attack, scary. Can we get out of here? Okay, we got out of here. Ah! Okay, this is fine though, I think. Once again, hypnosis. Defend, defend, defend. Oh dear. Oh, we're nice. Just in time to save Pooh's life. Speaking of Pooh's life. Oh man. Oh, and also I should healing that status. It's scary in these pyramids. Okay. Alright, this is Guardian General. Pretty simple scripted fight. Not that scary, I say through gritted teeth. Goods, big bottle rocket. Whoops, freeze. Alright. Great. Alright. Gold split by default, of course, but still, pretty happy with that. Getting through the pyramid. We're not out of the pyramid just yet. We still have to maintain our are, you know, we still have some danger to traverse. Let's go ahead and use another one of these, if you don't mind. Instantly leave. Get me out of here. Yeah, we doot. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just leave if that's okay. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no! This is, troubling. Not good. Okay. So, hypnosis, defend. Do you have... You have brain shock. Does Paula have... No. Shit. Not good. Please, let us out of here. Oh, I think we're in trouble. Yeah. We did! Okay. 2 of our children are dead. How bad is that? Ness being alive is the only one that's important, so we are going to spend one of our revival items, which we have somewhere, on bringing him back. Paula, however, unfortunately can stay dead. Ooh, nice. And, okay, we will do a bit of despawning to hope for a better guy. Can't just forget that this we can do despawning here if we're at an entrance, but it's scary. Ugh. Any chance we could not have those guys down there? Any chance at all? Okay, fine. Well, I think we can paralyze you, if my notes are to be believed. Paralysis, defend. Okay, great. Get out of here. Awesome. Let's go ahead and use another one of these. We love it when a sandwich makes us faster. Ah, darn. It's so tricky. You gotta go down right just so. Alright, hypnosis, defend. Caught a cold. Run away. Oh, I should have gotten that diamond band. I forgot. Now, this is certainly troubling. We will do paralysis. Is it worth spending all of my PP on this paralysis rather than doing 2 separate PPs? And things are dicey. I'll spend it all in the interest of guaranteeing that they both get paralyzed. Great sound. Everyone's body's numb. Great. just one of you guys, though. Not so bad. Hypnosis. Defend, defend. Fall asleep. Oh, wake up. Okay, well, if you want to instantly undo my only move, that's fine too. You want to just wake up. Okay, well, now we're in trouble. But we got away. Oh, real quick. Okay. Ooh, we almost got out of there. Ah, sheesh. I think this is worth spending my last remaining PP on, due to we are about to get a full heal, so just do it. Get rid of them. Thank you. All right. All right, Pooh's taken off for a little bit. Good luck. And now you're going to give me a strange key to a tower. Okay, and we're going to go right away. Teleport this direction. And use the key to the tower. It worked to open the door. And now for this song. I'll really quickly do healing for you. Let me make sure I've got my Dungeon Man stuff all right. Yeah. There are encounters in here. Yeah, goodbye. They can be a little scary. I mean, they can be very scary, in fact. But also, it's a relatively short dungeon. So it's hopefully not too scary. It does have this song in it, though, which might be my least favorite song in the entire game. It is a song that does successfully make me feel normal. It does instill a feeling of disorientation and illness, but in a way that's a lot more visceral than any of the other songs. I think the combination of just dissonance and high-pitchedness is just like, I find it so, ugh. Troubling. Okay, we don't talk to Dungeon Man, right? Unless we do. Oh no, we do talk to Dungeon Man. It's the second time that we ignore him. We do have to talk to you because because that's how we recruit you, of course. Blah, 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 blah. And then this is just we leave immediately. Yeah. Oh, I got taken for a ride. What is the deal with a coffee cup? I think a coffee cup is not that scary. Yeah, okay. immediately get out of here and then immediately use a skip sandwich. Ugh! Horrible spawns to be starting out with. Look at all these UFOs. That is messed up. Oh boy. Yeah, what is there to be done? Just get out of here. Okay, nice. Oh! I forgot about this photo as well. Boom, bing. Good to have Dungeon Man in one of them. Alright. Our goal is down here to the south, so we are almost to the... Oh, let's use another one of these. Please and thank you. Alright, we're good. He got stuck. How could this have happened? That's his eternal resting place. Oh boy. Although it's a little scary over here, for sure. Alright, we're gonna learn about deep darkness. Let's watch the sunset over deep darkness together from here. You're right, let's do that. A submarine? You got one of those inside of your body. So, what we want to do is... We'll do a good night sleep here, just to be safe. We'll also withdraw literally all of our money. And we'll take a safety save as well. Ooh, boy. Alright. Dungeon 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. I always get scared by the gift boxes because I can never tell. I always forget which ones are real and which ones are enemies. Okay. Oh, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. I'll just leave. You guys can be diamonds down there. You guys can have fun. I'm gonna leave, though. I don't really want to deal with that. So I'm just gonna walk about 1 tile's worth of distance away. And if you could unload for me, that would be swell. Bum 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 bum. Okay, now this one we just go straight to the second hole, right? We'll pick this up. Wait, no. From here, these guys are not hostile. Okay. Do we need a revitalizing? I don't think we do. Yeah, we're good on every account. So let's just check the broken submarine. So we carry the submarine out and we take it to deep darkness. Alright. We got through Scaraba and the pyramid and everything. relatively painlessly. Pleased with that. Of course, Deep Darkness is going to be its own can of worms. Confusing to navigate. We'll have to rely a lot more on teleport. We've used teleport every once or a couple times to get out of some sticky situations, but Deep Darkness we're going to be using teleport a lot to get through the gunk. And yeah, easier said than done. We don't want to accidentally finish a teleport and warp ourselves to the other side of the world, because that will reset our entire progress through the dang dungeon. Let's... Oh! Like that, you see. But good news, we can teleport back to the start of Deep Darkness pretty quickly. Bum, 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 bum. I won't talk too loud. Now we have to do a big shop for you, I believe. We're going to sell some stuff first. We should have sold the diamond band that we forgot to get in the pyramid, but we'll sell this as well. Whoops, I also have to do some menuing before I do this. So we will be doing continue to give you some stuff. Alright. And let's see, what's next? So we have to keep giving some key items, including the... Oh no, that's all. I think, right? I think we get to keep holding the Franklin badge. Oh, the Hawkeye we also have to give to you. There we go. And then we are going to... does Ness have an extra cup? A cup of life noodles? I don't think he does, unfortunately. So that's slightly troubling, but there is a cup that we can grab along the way, so that's not the end of the world. Yeah, okay. And now we can sell some stuff. Can I sell you this talisman ribbon? I will also sell you I will also sell you everything that Jets has on his person. Including all equipment. Wait, no, not buy. We're still not done selling. There will be anything else? Yes, of course. We have more goods to sell you, sir. Wait, we actually want to keep one big bottle rocket, don't we? Yeah, we do want to keep one big bottle rocket. Oops. Well... that's fine. I'll sell you this sandwich, that's fine. Okay. And now... what? What's next? Now that we've sold all that stuff, we're gonna buy a bunch of multi-bottle rockets for Jeff, and then a super bomb as well to make up for the big bottle rocket that we sold. we love menus. We heart menus. Everybody loves it when menus are intuitive and easy to use. Everybody loves purchasing items one at a time. Okay, and we will now buy some super bombs for the gang, including one for Jeff. And then what, 2 for Paula? I haven't got enough money. Oh, troubling. Yeah, well, I suppose that's what happens when you... Oh, no. What can I do to make... Is there anything else I can maybe sell? I don't think I'll be needing all these skip sandwiches, but I doubt they're worth much. Sell. Oh, 49. I mean, I'll take it. And then how much is the super bombs? $3.99 each. Oh, Well, I can afford one at least, and I'll give one to Paula. So I'll be running a little bit lower than I would like to. But maybe it's fine. Super bomb for Paula. Normally we want 2 super bombs on each, but we can only afford that much. Tragic. Okay. And we still need $150 for the rest of the game, which we actually don't have, so I'm going to real quick sell you some more skip sandwiches, if that's okay. Because theoretically this is supposed to be our last shop of the entire run, so this is our... Oh no, I don't want to buy. Okay, great. Alright, okay, now we get to enjoy navigating through the darkness of deepness. And now, let us use the Hawkeye. We will teleport some more. Okay. And, oh, no. Let us, oh, that's not good. That's very troubling. We will just flee. Get out of here. Leave. Go. We do. We leave. Awesome. Phew. Oh, there's a animal there. Scary. Any baddies up here? If there are, they are hard to see. Okay. Hit a rock. That's fine. Oh! The rock was also an enemy. Big pile of puke? I think I will leave, if that's okay. Told ya. I said I'd leave, and did you believe me? Did you believe me? Ha ha ha. Oh. Okay, well. That's fine. Okay. This cup is risky, but I am already kind of running emptier than I would like to be. So let us teleport. Okay. Any bad guys around here for me to be scared of? Okay. then we go north from here, right? Okay, trouble up. Okay, this is a little finicky. We'll see if we can get... what do we have? This is maybe the one guy that is, safe for us to fight. A little scary, but we could do it. Fire and defend. Plus, might be worth getting some encounters in the interest of withdrawing more money, since we are completely out. We have no more money. So, I'll take that, and then I think from here we are going to, like, yeah, this away. That's a little scary. We'll immediately teleport again. Okay, now, unless there's an encounter here, we can just walk up to you and face you. A single multi-bottle rocket should be enough. Don't you think that's an incredibly masculine threat? Defend, defend, multi-bottle rocket. And now our food is done. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. We are officially farther than we've made it on stream ever before. I tried to run off stream once and I made it to Starman's base, but not farther, unfortunately. We're going to continue doing our teleporting. We are not safe yet. There are still encounters out and about. I believe we are heading up into the left. Almost completed that teleport. That was scary. Okay. Not gonna risk it. Not gonna do anything too silly. Okay. And then we enter this cave, which is an important cave, but we're gonna just immediately leave so that a phone call happens. It's Apple Kid. It's beautiful weather in Apple Kid's world. And then Orange Kid. Remember Orange Kid? No, you don't, because we never talked to Orange Kid. Alright, so now we teleport straight to Winters. Alright, so this little journey will be chill. Relatively different enemies, but we will... Oh, that's somewhat scary. We'll be fine. We'll be okay. It's scarier here in Winters now. Gygas's plans are coming to fruition. Oh man, I am excited to cook some stuffed pasta with, or some tortellini that I got that's pre-stuffed with various cheeses. I'm gonna cook that, and it is gonna be delicious. And I don't care who says what about it. And now... Also, I don't have to sleep there the second time around. I can just come straight to where the bubble monkey is. Alright. This is going to be probably our last opportunity to get a good stretch in before I call it. Yeah. Because, we're getting there. We're getting to the Starman's base. And that's gonna be a scary base. It's confusing. I don't really know my way through it yet. You know, it's small corridors, hard to despawn in. Just a real headache. Oh boy. What a fun little run this has been. That said, as much as I feel like this run has been really solid, like multiple gold splits here, and yet I am still, there's still so much of game left. But I do feel a lot more comfortable in the idea of getting eventually to a point where I will not be tired enough to actually complete a whole run. I think it's absolutely doable. Just gonna take some more practice. Okay. I think those guys gotta leave. And now we go through this cave, but because we beat the boss of this cave earlier, every guy will ignore us. Although the corridors can be a little tight, so we might accidentally squeeze ourselves into an encounter if we're not careful. Anybody else hungry? I'm so excited for dinner. Okay, let us... Okay, careful here. Just very quickly gonna go over here. That was scary. I almost completed the teleport, which would have forced me to walk through Winters from the start all the way over again. Okay. Okay, we're gonna talk to you. Eraser, eraser. And we're going to take a safety save, of course. All right. And into the base we go. Scary, scary, scary stuff. Wait, no, we want to enter this room and wait like 5 seconds, right? Okay. So, we're going to give all... we're going to give everything to Paula, except for the eraser, right? I think we'll give you the Franklin badge too. Why not? And then we're going to... drop the Casey bat. We're going to give this to someone, Paula or Pooh. Let's give it to Pooh. And then Yeah, that's it. We're gonna use the eraser. Alright, and then... Okay. Time for scares. So that's the next room. Okay, no thank you. No thank you. I'd like to just spawn these guys if I could. Okay. And then right, I believe. And then from here, we are going to go... Where are we going to go, everybody? Of course. South and south. This away. Okay. South and this long path. Okay. We got the green, which is nice. Green means we can run away for free. Love that. That's one nice thing about this place is that you would think that the teleporters would be annoying, but actually they're surprisingly easy to exploit for a free green. Well, that's not good though. We will still go for running away. Every encounter in this dungeon is runaway territory. This is a scary, scary, scary spot. And then what is this room? This is... Continue east and east till end of purple green. Oh, that's a lot of guys. I think I'll just leave if that's okay. Ugh. Yeah, this is a nasty room. This is a room that is no good. Oh, they got the red on me! No! That's troubling. Okay, can we leave? Nope. Can we leave? Nope. I would like to leave if that's okay. Okay, no problem. Ugh. Can I goad you into... Okay, we got a green. We managed to goad a Starman into a green, which is what you love to see. Get me out of here. Uh-oh. That guy's having too much fun. Oh, no! Boy. Okay, what do you got? Okay. Run away. Love this. Love that. Oh, look, respectfully, I gotta hit you with the no thanks. Okay, another green. Okay. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Continue east. Okay. At least it wasn't a red. We love this. Okay, now we're in the second part of the dungeon. What do we do here? Okay. Down the ladder immediately. East and down another ladder. Is that right? Yes, I believe that's right. Yeah, the thing about the Starman is that they're always facing up on the world map, no matter where they are. So if you just run into them from the bottom, you are guaranteed a green swirl. But easier said than done when they are, you know, hard to predict with their movement is so erratic and random. And then down this, after this, we go east to the next room and grab an exit mouse. Always looking up. I think that's what he's doing on the box art. You can see the Starman looking straight up. Assuming that we are above the Starman. Okay, from here, loop north, follow left path to east, then southeast to final room. Nope, yeah, goodbye. Unless this is the loop north that they're talking about. No, that's a dead end. They, as in me, these are my notes. Borrowed heavily from the guide provided on speedrun.com by a background guy 02. Thank you for your service. Okay, we've looped north. After we loop north, of course, we follow the left path to the east. This path? No, that is a dead end. This one? Is this a dead end? Oh no, this is through tubes. Okay, we've got our fight right here. The fight itself is apparently not terribly scary due to multi-bottle rocket power. Starman Deluxe, defend. Is Paula? Yes, Paula does have a super bomb. Okay. Multi-bottle rocket and defend. The multi-bottle rocket really is that busted. Whew. Alright. Alright, well, I think we have to call that. Call that the game. Call that a run. Let's, go ahead and I think this is pause. We'll save these splits. I will save this run as my personal best if that's okay. Because it is. It's my best. It's the farthest I've ever made it consistently. Got to defeated the Starman Deluxe in just over 4 hours. So, what remains? No problem here. What remains is basically the cleanup. And according to the guide, the route I'd take would be to go through Lumine Hall to beat the Electrospectre. Go back to Foreside for the Plague Routed Doom. Go to Pink Cloud, go to Dalam for that. Wrap up the Fire Spring, and then take care of those early game ones quickly. And then go to Magicant, and go to Gygus. So, yeah, we're doing alright. And there's some scary stuff here in the late game, like the, the Lumen Hall, Pink Cloud, and Fire Springs are some pretty scary dungeons for sure. And the Carbon Dog is a gnarly fight. Magicant is extremely scary. But other than that, yeah, we're getting there. Piece by piece, we're building ourselves a lovely little speedrun that is going to be completed someday. But never this year. It'll have to wait until I come back from vacation, which will not be until January. But I am going to do one more stream before I take off, and it's going to be on Tuesday, and it's going to be more of Zelda, Ocarina times Majora randomizer. We're going to continue chipping away at that as best as I can. We recently became a Deku scrub, so if you're a fan of seeing a Deku Link, consider swinging by on Tuesday night. But other than that, yeah, I'm pleased as punch with this run. There really wasn't I mean, how many deaths were there even? There was the death at the start, at the very, very start on the hill, up on the way to the meteorite. But I don't think I game overed at any point elsewhere. We had some kids that kicked the bucket, but, you know, that's to be expected to an extent. Yeah, I'm very pleased with that. I'm very, very happy with that. But of course, there's yet more of this run to be learned. So what I might do is take the safety save I did just now and use that as a jumping off point for practicing the end game of this run, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. But again, these are all problems for when I come back from vacation. For now, I will say thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Your company has been much appreciated. It's been fun to play the game and to stream it. And I will play some more games of a different sort on Tuesday, and I will see you then. Good night, one and all. Happy Sunday. Happy evening. Merry Gold Splitsmas. Yippee.